Arknights.
Okay, I think we're almost ready. Let's get ready. Okay, face cam test and game capture test. Yep, all good. That's good. Okay, I think we're almost ready to go. It's factory building day in Oz. Let's go. Woo! Let's begin in 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone and welcome to another Gozi-san on the decks with your host Gozi-san. And today we are going to play more Arknights Endfield. So in our last episode we took our first steps through Wuling and began our began mission 2 process 4 of the game, and now we are back with a problem. We have new stuff to build, new things to set up, and great many things to produce. In order to do this, I have to go and change up my factory. So I've made the I've compacted the amount of space I need in order to generate the Shiranite initially that was being used to generate the zircon that was needed for the battery production up here. So the battery production is going smoothly. There is no issues there at this stage. But now I have a problem. The cuprium that is being generated, we are generating a lot of it right now and it's not being used. If we head back into Jingyu Valley, I've also made some changes to Sky King Flats. The changes I made to Sky King Flats involve turning it completely into just focusing on Shiranite production. So as you can see, the entire thing is stalled. We are oversaturated on Shiranite at this stage. The main question I'm trying to answer for myself is, what do I do with the Shiranite, and how does this play into the next recipes that I need to build upon, namely Hetonite, as well as heavy Shiranite fluid. These are the two main things that I need to build as part of the changes to the factory. So here you can see right now Sky King Flats is being used as a way to generate more Shiranite. The main AIC factory is currently being used to generate the batteries that is needed to power the entirety of the Wuling factory system. And now we have another problem, which is in Marker Stone, near the Cardiac Remediation Station. If we teleport there, you'll see what my problem is. There's nothing. And the main reason why there is nothing is because of this pool of piss right here. This acid, I am sitting on a bunch of acid right now, and I need to figure out a way to use it here to create the Hetonite products for later. This will be the most important part of this build. If I can't figure out a way to use to generate Hetonite here, it will actually be problematic quite problematic hitting forward. So that is the main goal here. But in order to properly optimize, I need to explore the other areas of the map in Wuling and try and figure out what else is there to sort of to check around. I'll add more depot bus sections. I think that is a good purchase. We don't need to increase it to 8 at this stage. We don't really need to go there. We can just leave it there. So I propose our next thing that we need to do is to explore the sides here. There are 2 areas here that we want to look at. Actually 3. There's one area here that we want to look at. This hidden area here that we need to look at as well. And this hidden area here. So 3 areas within the Marker Stone area that we need to check out. So let's go and explore those locations and see if there is anything else that we need to put around this area. We already have a power sent up here already, so there's that. I think when we open up this area and this area, we'll have to put the pylons across like this in order to power up the entire area. All right, so with that in mind, let's continue the explorations. So let's go over to the west side. First, let me check my outpost management here. Cardiac Remediation Station. Jin Cao Tea, but I don't really have. I can serve them yachts and syringes, and that's fine. The outpost prosperity should be maxed out in the next 1 or 2 days. Oh, it's raining. It's still raining. Okay, so we're on the west side now. What's our first goal? I think,
Something dangerous is up ahead.
shoot.
We better be fully prepared.
I forgot to offload all my stuff from my backpack. Okay, teleport back here again. I'm going to move my stuff back in the backpack. Quick stash. Move this. Sort out. Should be okay. The armor fragger I will move out. The weapons I will move back in, actually. I don't really need the weapons here. Okay, so the weapons, I open up a lot more space now. Okay, let's go. The weapons I can always take from the stash when I put them somewhere in the overworld anyway. So we'll just leave it there. Okay, let's keep moving. Okay, it's raining. There's like water droplets on the camera. Okay, let's wreck these faces. This guy first. Okay. Okay, now you.
New knowledge gained.
You are already dead. Just pick up some actine here, just so that we can start blowing stuff up if need be. Okay, so let's do the bottom area first. Let's see what is in that area that we can take a look at.
Direction. Get my eyes out of my way. Nothing Mission complete. It was a walk on a cake.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
Okay, so
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr.
I don't
Dally.
think we have anything up here. Anything else that's special up here. Let's go down. I want to see what else is at the bottom area. Maybe we will have further areas unlocked as time goes on. But for now, just keep going. Okay, so that one jumps up. We don't need to jump up. Okay, we have the ore area over there. We have a few hidden areas over there. Let's go to the right side. Slugs. We love slugs. Okay, alright. Frog. Up. This one sinks downwards. Can't do shoot about them. Is getting us here. Here. I don't think that's the frog to start off with. Frog to start off with is here. And yeah, there we go. Okay. So it's more of, can we aim this frog into that mouth? The answer is not like that. Okay, let's get it a bit closer. Nope, missed again. Looks like we'll have to wait one whole round for this to work out. Alright. Maximum relaxation.
An experienced hunter can read winds, use it to predict the weather, or to track the prey.
Okay. Come on, boys. Let's do this. And... I completely missed. I thought it was going to aim at that rock, but it's actually to the left of that rock. Damn it! I missed again. I have to wait. Waiting, my only weakness. Which reminds me, how much sanity do I need to spend? I know I haven't spent enough sanity just yet. Okay, right. To the left of it. Now. What? You didn't catch it? What? Here. I wonder if you can step on it to stop it. I think you have to step on it to stop it from moving. No. No, they don't. I'm dying. Well, that's disappointing. Okay. Fire. Does it hit? Does it hit? Does it hit? Yes! Yes, it does. Woohoo! Hey, yeah, boy. Okay, we're good. There should be nothing over there. And you give us the goods. Anything up here? Nope. Nothing there is the answer. Okay, so now that we've looked at this location, we have opened an area here. Now let's take a look at what this area has in store. Some fluff things out here. Ooh, it's very bright here. Must be some hermit. And there's a Orlean just doing loopies. I tried to catch this fin for 3 days and nights. I chased after it for 2 days and nights. I started at sword quenching march and ended up at the Cloudrest Woods. The rivers and streams of Wuling are an interwoven mess. I can't help but suspect. Maybe this is no mega fin. It's an Agalos! Oh no, it's an Agalos. How would we ever survive this marker stone area? Okay. Actine. All the frogs are just looking at the actine. That is a good question. How the heck are we actually going to get on that path? Okay, smash. Sentiments from an outsider. I met a master angler. He told me that the waterways of Wuling, especially the underground rivers, are interwoven and complex. I started to think about it. The waterways posed a significant challenge for the marker stone's construction. I guess this warrants some serious investigation. Can't go there, it's just full of water. Some rice here, but most important is that we
Take
activate
a look
the
at that key
TV.
discovery.
What key discovery? I will manage the depot and rock in everything. Excellent. Okay. Now, let's walk around a little bit. There's a piece of paper here. Mounted Hermit. All beings focus on life, not battles to the death. A true Grandmaster is one who unleashes the force of nature within an inch, whose blades start as a stream that fills an ocean. Oh, Oraline. I didn't see you there, Oraline. Okay, so looks like there is an Oraline to catch, but we'll wait until it does a roundabout flyby.
Wuling,
Aha.
a thing that's just as unreliable as my memories.
Okay, we got some chairs here. A letter from Babbles but never sent. You're working really hard, my dear aunt. Your sweet Babbles is doing well, and I am clearing my plate. Don't worry about me. My home is in the woods. I'm a big kid too. I know how to take care of myself. I know very well that Pa and Ma had already left and won't be coming back. That's why I got to stay. If I left the place, Babbles' home sweet home will be empty, and then it will be gone. Poor Babbles. Okay. Anything else here? Okay, so I guess this is a running start and jumping into the water over there. There's nothing here left at the moment. Okay. Let's do this. Yee-hee! Yeah, boy. Ha ha ha.
Guess Endfield finds it very.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Right. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Got a bit of a job to do in 90 minutes, so I've been put on a timer. Not that I'm going to go offline for too long, but it's just something that I have to do as part of this. Okay, so we have this area here located. I'm just gonna see what else there is here.
A reward for the difficulties we faced.
Nice. Let's see what else we have here. Letter from Aunt. Dear Babbles, how are you doing? Clearing up your dinner plate? Did you grow taller? Your aunt just moved to Morospolis. It is a busy and very crowded city. Morospolis? Wonder what that is about. Alright, your aunt will once again repeat that special line. Interested in coming to Morospolis and living with your aunt? I just don't feel safe leaving you alone in Wuling. I know there are a lot of nice people over there and Wuling pays for your schooling, but I do prefer taking care of my sweet Babbles myself. Once I'm done with my work here, maybe I'll just move to Wuling. I really want to give Babbles a proper home. Babbles. Cuparium component. The Hatonite component will only come once we start moving this things in. Okay, so there shouldn't be anything else here. We already done what we need here. Okay, where to go from here? We unlock this area. There's nothing else to see here. Cloud Rest Grotto. I think we are heading back here then. So let's enter back here, take this boat up here, and then see where this one goes. Let's do it. 351 out of 360 sanity. Looks like there is a bit of sanity for us to use heading forward. Trails of the little pantail beast extend deep into the place. The cave might be larger than it seems. Oh yeah, I haven't checked this place out. Oraline just slowly floating around.
Oraline. A thing that's just as unreliable as my memories.
Scorch bug. Scorch bug. Bombs away. Money in the bank. We got some blood caps here. Alright, excellent. Anything else? No, I'm not going fish blasting. We are not playing Genshin Impact here. Okay, nothing else here. Let's keep going. Good thing I remembered that the location, or else I would have missed that by a mile. Okay. Okay, back here. Now we can leap. Ah, parkour. Alright, let's keep going. So we're heading down the river. More Acatine for your Acatine needs. These Acatine grow very quickly. Okay, we're back in. Let's see. Okay, while that is being farmed. Is there a way for me to get in that location? I don't think so. Don't think there's anything around here. Oh, but there is something up there. Aha! Found it.
Some Orleans suddenly move away when we approach. Why? Can it be some form of energy-based repulsion?
Okay, let's keep it going. We managed to find another one. Okay, let's keep it going. Let's go this way this time. Can we go through here? Oh no, we can't. We can't actually go through here. So this area is blocked off. We can't actually go through this area yet. So no, we'll, looks like we can't really explore that location at this stage. That's called a raft. I'm going to go into the other location to see if we can access the area on the right, on the north side of the pillar. If not, then it looks like the other main thing to do right now is just to focus on doing the factory and setting up the factory for success heading forward. Okay, so there is a south area and a north area. Unfortunately, we can't go through there because it's blocked off. Here we go left. Looks like I can't access it. No, we have no access whatsoever to these locations. I don't think we can go anywhere at this stage. We're locked out, so unfortunately we can't go. We would like to know what these other two locations are, but at this stage we are unable to access those locations, so we can't really go there. We have the marker stone area, and then we have the test area down on the right side towards Wuling, I suspect. For now, it looks like we'll just have to stick with whatever we have and focus on what we can rebuild. Okay, so let's also take a quick look at our quests. Store by the corner. Edge space salvage. We could do edge space salvage if need be, but I want to focus on building the factory. I want to go and clean up the factory for now and figure out what to do from there. So first things first, I need to go and clean up the factory for the battery builds. That's the most important thing here. Okay, well, let's take a top-down view. Okay, so right now the main thing is, as we are generating all these cuprium, we need to make sure we clean the spacing for how we put up with the other things here. Okay, we want to clean up this setup here as well. We need to clean up the left, and we need to clean up the right. So let's see if we can do that. I'm going to need to cut off the access to the cuprium for now. What we also need is ferrium ore as well. So if we can get our supplies through the ports here, I think that will be good. Okay, so what we're gonna do is let's move this water outlet real quick. Okay, and we will stash this production line and stash this production line. Stash Stash. 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 Move this out of the way. The water treatment plants we will move. Stash the entirety of it. Okay, so now what do we need? First, let's stash this production line first. We'll move the refining units. Actually, let's stick the let's move this here. What I will do is I will move the cuprium stuff over to this side. Move this over here, stash this, stash entire production line, stash entire production line, stash entire production line, stash this, stash, stash, bulk action, stash. This one we will move it. Okay. Move, rotate. And we will logistics pipe converger. Okay, yep, that's being sent. And then pipe splitter to connect it into here. No, actually. This one has sewage in there. Sewage as well. Okay. What would be a good way to do this? This reactor crucible just focuses session coverage. Because this reactor crucible purely focuses on creating liquid shearnut, so we don't really need that. Stash the entire production line. Okay. We just need to feed it there. We can move the reactor crucibles a bit closer. Okay, then up. And then moving this. Yep, okay. And then the protocol stash can be placed here, that's fine. And it will take in the cuprium that we so desperately need. While the pipe here will... Okay, we will stash this production line. Stash. Stash. We'll move this backwards a little bit. Stash. Stash. Bulk action. Stash. Move this up a little bit. There's a bit more space. Move. Then bulk action 1, 2, 3, 4. Stash. Stash. Okay, and now we can start moving some of these products around. Starting with this one. Okay. And then here we need a pipe splitter to go in there. Okay, sewage is done. Now we just need to feed in this into the Forge of the Sky. This one can be fed in here, that's fine. And now we need water. So the water here. Overlaps with other facilities like what? Oh, there's 3 things there maybe. Okay, so we'll plug this one in, and then pipe splitter here up to here. Okay, that will give the water it needs. And then the output is on the yellow side, so this yellow pipe will go in there, and this yellow pipe will cross over in there. Oh, it's out of power. Let's move this head. Okay, yep, that's good. And now we have sewage. We'll move the treatment options here first. Okay, and then this one stash the entire production line. Actually, this one will move. Okay, so the treatment plants are here. And then finally we can move this pylon out the way. Move this. Move it. Why is it exiting? Okay, so this one can move. And this one just needs okay, so this one needs a bit more space. Okay, so give it 3 steps. And this Zernite pylon needs to move as well. Stash entire production line. And we need a pipe converger. Move this aside. Okay, that should do it. And now... Okay, that will do it. And then a converger. Alright, converger. Converger, and then a splitter. That yeah, that should do it. And now, finally, the zircon, the water treatment. This zircon can be fed back in. Then we have a bunch of waste. That will go into water treatment. Okay. Alright, that compacts it quite well. Okay. We have returned. Oh yeah, we still need this to go through. This one will move it out the way. Okay, and then this one. Smash entire production line. We'll move this so that it's a bit closer to the action. Smash this. Move this up a little bit. Stash. Okay, right. Should be ready to go. Now we should have the zircon being generated once again. Yep, perfect. Oh yeah, there's nothing being generated here because there's no water. Move this. Have no power here. We just need to figure out a way to power this with water. Okay, so this will connect there. then pipe splitter. Stash and power production line. Can move this up a bit. Okay, and conduit. It there. And then a pipe splitter. Okay, that should do it. All right, we're back in business. Okay, now time to fix this area here. Okay, alright. Let's bulk action this. Okay, we will stash almost everything here. Stash. Okay, now we are going to open up a blueprint again to forge one powder. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one will move it out into this 3, 4, 5. Okay. That should work. Yeah, putting it in the center makes a lot of sense. Other than just putting it in the side. But here it's fine because there's like an angle here that is fine for that to be placed there. So that should be okay. Alright, now let's get to work. First, let me actually readjust this. Move it down a little bit. I don't need another planter. Okay, that's water in that section. So this water will help to feed into this thing. Now we just need to figure out a way to loop the sand leaf into up here rather than down there. Stash the entire production line. We'll move this off to the side a little bit. Okay, so we have a bit of space here that we can stash the entire production line. Stash, bulk action, that. We will stash this. Stash. This one will stash production line. This one we will move and rotate it. Stash entire production line. Okay, and then we'll move this. So this one will loop back into here. This one will loop in there. This one will go in there. We need to find a way to loop. Okay, push it down. Stash this, move this downwards a bit. This one can just go down in here. This one will go straight up and in here. And that should do it. I will split and split some more, and I will go into those. And then we have this one, which goes in here. Okay. And then this sand leaf can be used to be placed here. Actually, bulk action 1, 2, 3, 4. Stash this, stash this, stash. Now what I can do is I can move this around. Stash and stash again. So this one can go in here. This one can move a bit. This one can be moved. This one, bulk action. Well, not this one. Bulk stash. And then the shredder can be placed here so that it goes in there. The other one stash. And it goes in there rather. Okay. So then this one can go in there. This one can move upwards a bit. This one can move to the side. And turn left. This can be stashed. This can just go directly in there. Yep, okay, excellent. So now we got that done. Now the last thing we need is to make sure everything is powered up. I'll just move this slightly lower so that it's powered. Okay, alright, now we just need to connect everything. Oh shoot, this thing is blocked off. Uh-oh, okay. Stash. Stash. Move it. Move it. Refining unit. Stash. Stash the production line. Stash. Stash entire production line. Push this, and the water can be split from here into there. That gives it the water it needs. And what we can do now is we can start planting Jintao. And seed picking unit, seed planting unit. I need the seed picking unit. So we had Jintao, now it's Yatsen. Okay, so that should build. And here we have sand leaf powder, but not really what we need. Seed picking unit. This is a seed picking unit, so we need sand leaf. And now we need a water source for this location. How did I connect it? Just connected two pipes. Okay. I have a manifold here. I can put in a conduit outlet. Like so. And I can pipe this in here. We'll get logistics of pipe splitter. Okay, and we will pipe this over and under. And now we just need to connect that water pump. No, not this one. Start under connection. We should have one available. Rectamundo. Okay, water is running. Enter the top view again, because I want to see what's going on. Stash the production line. Stash the production line. And what we can do is we can actually move all our refining stuff all down here. And keep it all in the bottom area here. We can actually do that. Okay, excellent. That's done. We have Forges of the Sky. Now we will move some of this bulk action. Move and rotate so that it is planted there. This protocol stash will move it aside. Okay, that goes in there. Then we have a water pump, which we can place over here. Or over here. Yeah, over here is better. And then pipe splitter. No, not this location. It has to pipe split somewhere around here. Okay, alright, that charges it. That should go into protocol space that is being washed. Now just need to figure out what to do about the Forge of the Skies. How much time do I have left? 43, 15 seconds. I just need to move some of these reactor crucibles. Okay, so the conduit outlet here that produces the Shiranite solution can be placed slightly out of place here. Bulk action, we'll just stash all of this. The reactor crucible will move. Move this. Okay, so then the conduit outlet, move it. And then we have a pipe splitter. Allows us to plant water here. And then the Forge of the Sky. One of it will go up here. This other one will go in there. I'm thinking the pipes for this will go up here and wait there. Then these reactor crucibles can move over here. Slash entire production line. And then we have a pipe splitter. Okay, that connects there. And now the reactor crucible. Can go in there, as well as put a pipe splitter here. That should give it what it needs. And this one will stash the entire production line. Stash all the pipes here. Okay, bulk action. We'll stash this. This one is out of power, so we'll need some power for this. Okay, then this one's out of power as well. Why is this out of power? Do we not have sand leaf? It's out of power as well, this one. Okay, there we go. Now it should start again. Water here, outlets there. We need an outlet for this one. Production 1 said no power. Pipe converter. Bring that in. We also need power. Okay, excellent. Okay, that should work. This one we can move out the way. We have inert. Well, action. Move this. The yellow is the waste. So actually, if it's waste up there, we'll move it up here so that it can treat the waste. this inwards a bit. Logistics, pipe converger. Okay. And then a pipe splitter. Okay, that's done. Now the refining unit for this, will move it downwards. Move this as well. Bulk action. Stash this. Okay, then we'll move this. So that it faces downwards and the end product can move in there. Okay. Why is it clogged? Is it not taking out the water? Guess not. Move this down a little bit. And now we need a pipe converger. Okay, that should output it. Okay, that should do it. And then finally, then pipe converger. The yellow is the waste. The yellow is the waste. Yep, orange. It's pumping it out, so it's fine. And now we need to take care of one more bit of waste here. The waste is yellow. Stash production line. Yeah, we're in a weird predicament at the moment. I need to force the exit of a bunch of stuff. Okay, so stash the entire production line. What we'll do instead is we'll rotate it downwards like this. And so the output instead comes out from here and out here. Okay. then the yellow can exit through there. Okay, good. I think we have it. Oh yeah, it needs the blue one. Okay. Right, that should do it. Once this goes in, we should have the system online. And then finally, we can retire this huge ass line that we don't even need. And finally, we just need to power this up. Stash. Move it a bit to the right. Everything's covered. Okay, now with that done, let's stash this. Oh, sorry. Okay, now we just need to feed zircon into this and we should be ready to go. Now, how do I put zircon on the map? Just going to move this up a bit, stash it in our production line, just make it a bit cleaner. And now zircon. Oh, it's being stashed. I don't know why is it channeling at half speed. Yeah, that's much better. I just need to move the zircon in now. It's the best way to do this. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. What's the most elegant way to do this? There's so much space here we can actually shrink it down even further if need be. I think we can shrink it down even further here. Make it so it's like out here and then out right and then out left again. I think could work. We have enough space to do so. We could do that. just need to figure out how to put zircon in here. Odd. Odd. Let me first do... Let's just let me move this in a little bit. Stash entire production line. Stash the entire production line. And stash the entire production line. Okay, that's fine. And then zircon can come in from all the way up here, production 1. There's the depot access, depot unloader. And then we will put out the zircon here. Where's the zircon? Okay, then we'll pipe this. Move this a little bit. Okay, this will take a while, but I think we have it. Now, let's try and figure out if there is a way to keep things smaller. Stash. Okay, and action, take. No, actually, let's not move this. This one we can stash. Bulk action again. Stash. Okay, so what we bulk action 2, 3, 4, 5 stash. Okay, so now we try and figure out how to make this a little bit cleaner. Need some thinking music. There we go. Okay, let's see. So we've got a couple of forges. Now the main question is, let's first move this out of the way. Okay, now the question is, what is the best way to position these? I think if we move them up here and move these slightly downwards like so. There, stash. Move. 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 Okay, so that will stash the entire direction line. I'll just stash this section. So it can go in like this, and this one goes in like this. Okay, alright, so that's that. Oh, action 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll stash this. The water conduit we will move upwards. Okay, and then we need a pipe splitter. To move this out a little bit and connect it here. So that will be the water that we generate. And then the sewage, as well as the Shironite solution that we generate, will come in through these ports here. Even do it like this to make it a bit easier. Okay. Alright, yep. Okay, so the Shironite solution. We'll go in one port. And pipe splitter. Okay, that will do. That comes out of the orange hole. Okay, and then pipe converger. Switch, empty, yellow, green. Okay, right, cool. Fluids in, and then the gunk. And we will have a pipe splitter here. That feeds it in there. And then we move the water treatment facilities. To move it over here. So here the orange is good and the yellow is bad. So and the orange needs to go in here. And the pipe converger. Okay, we should have it moving. Okay, cool, good. We have it. We have it going again. Okay, right, good. Should generate all the batteries we need. Alright, we're good. Pretty chuffed. Our system is working. Now I just need to check what is the current state of our sand leaf production. 8,000. There's plenty to go around. So yeah, we have enough. Okay, that's good. So that means we are now generating we're using four Forge of the Skies to make 2 batteries. We have inert zircon that we're still wondering what the hell are we gonna do with that. Inert zircon. Okay, so we have 4 inert zircon. The question is, do we need to build more batteries? I don't really think that's the main thing we need to do here. We don't need to build more batteries here. We could set we could try and increase the number of batteries generated to 3. 3 every 10 seconds, so that means it's 18 a minute. We can actually increase this to 6 or even 8 if need be. But my main concern is what to do about the other Forges of the Sky. We still have 4 Forges of the Sky which are currently just generating a bunch of what's it called? A bunch of Zeronite at this stage. There might be a situation where I need to start moving some of these away to the side. Most probably I'll need to move this first though. I already have enough sand leaf being generated at this stage. If I can separate another section to... Actually, before even I consider actually generating another battery, the question is how much originium ore are we getting? Because originium ore is the one that's actually forcing us on how much batteries that we can actually generate. Right now we only have 480 per minute yield. One battery requires what? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 240. One battery already needs 240 originium ore. We don't have enough to build any more batteries, so building batteries right now is out of the question. We are not going to build more batteries. We'll have to stick with our 12 a minute battery setup. We can't build any more batteries. We can't build any more batteries with this setup. So we'll have to think about something else to build it with. And I think heavy Sheronite is the main thing we need to focus on heading forward. So, What else? What else do we have here that we can actually use? We have these inert zircon effluent that we can actually use if need be. We have 2 here, and we have another 2 somewhere around here. Where is it? Over here, right? Okay. So we can actually recycle this. I'm thinking recycle the zircon effluent and then pack them in like bottles. We have enough bottles to work with now, do we? Barium. We have ferrium to work with. We are currently using 60 a minute. We can pack some of this ferrium ore, make them into bottles, and then pack them for future use. Okay, I need to make a note of the inert zircon that we have currently. We are not using them to the fullest. We are treating them. We are not doing anything about it. So we'll have to figure out a way to actually use them once we have the chance to do so. I don't know if we can generate more products. I think we can. The thing is, if we want to generate more products, it will be either the Yaten syringe or the Jingcao tea. That will be a tier 2 drink that we can actually create. We can do this over in the Cardiac Remediation Station. We can actually do that there. Then here is this wide open space that we can actually use for further stuff. We can actually put in our Yaten syringe development here if need be. I need to figure out what to do with this particular sand leaf setup here as well. If that needs to be removed to save up some space, I think we can save up some space with that. Okay, let's exit. Let's go to the remediation station now. But first, I'm going to check on the Sky King flat setup. I want to see what the current situation is with the Shironite production. The Shironite production there should be fine. It's just stuck. Right now, there's nowhere for the Shironite to go. And we need to figure out a way to use the Shironite that is generated here in order to do what is needed. We already have 8 this. So we have 4 Forge of the Skies, which definitely need to be used in order to generate batteries. So that's 4. That means we have 8 Forge of the Skies to actually play with. The question is, what can we do? Let's go to the Cardiac Remediation Station. Not Jingbo stock. Oh, actually, I need to go and use up my sanity. Do I want to use it on? What is important that I need? Oh yes, I do. Okay, so let's teleport to Marker Stone first. Let's teleport there. And now what Let's just do some dailies first, because we do need to do the dailies. Wrathful Tide. Oh, weekly routine. Alright, Arsenal tickets in. That is done. Pick up the base indices. We will pick up some of these.
Are we setting off now?
We'll bring in our physical team for this.
Want a piece of Panna? Come here.
I shall fulfill my role of support.
Play your pain! Wait, see? What the? All units incoming!
This is a new song that they introduced here.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
We achieved an ideal outcome.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
Okay, double it down. We need as many protohedrons as possible because CC is coming up and we need to prepare. Aha. Okay, let's keep it going.
Play it safe and approach with care.
Cut the shots. Follow to the rest.
Leave it to me.
All units incoming! Wait, see? What the? Tactical maneuver.
We achieved an ideal outcome.
That's why you're the boss.
Alrighty. The rotations were kind of crap, though. It's always the rotations. Anyway, time for some snacks. And I've got the cookies. Cookies. Gotta get some cookies. I'm gonna get a plate. I'll be right back. Alright, got my plate. Now to enjoy cookie. I'm sure these cookies are going to be awesome. Just gotta have a little bit of some minor enjoyments once in a while. Okay, here we are. Now, Marker Stone. What is our goals for Marker Stone here? Outpost management. It's gonna be heavy Shironite and heavy Shironite based products. So let's take a look at heavy Shironite. Now for heavy Shironite, what this needs is Zircon Effluent. We have a bunch of Shironite that we are generating already. All we need to do in order to make Shironite. Okay, so we have Okay, so there's two things we need to generate here. There is the Hetonite. Hetonite products. And then heavy liquid Shironite. Heavy liquid Shironite is important for some of our explorations and maybe quests as well that we need to do. The Hetonite components will be important in order to do the Hetonite components. Yeah, Hetonite parts into Hetonite, so we need to figure out how to make Hetonite. So right now, in terms of heavy Shironite, we need 10 Shironite. And 5 Shironite solution. Shironite liquid, Shironite solution. That will be a rate of 2 to 1, and will generate 1 every 10 seconds through a Forge of the Sky. So what can actually happen? What can actually happen here is we currently have 4 Forge of the Skies generating these 120 Shironites per second. That is equivalent to 4 Shironite every 2 seconds, right? So if we want to match that, 120 every 60 seconds, that is 1 every 2 seconds. Is it? No. 4 every 2 seconds. That's 4 every 2 seconds. So this one needs 10 every 10 seconds. So that's 1 every 1 second. That means you need 2 every 2 seconds. So you need double the output of Shironite in order to do that. You also need 5 Shironite fluid, Shironite solution. And in order to make Shironite solution, you need 1 Forge of the Sky to make Shironite, and then add water to make the Shironite solution, combine them in another Forge of the Sky in order to generate heavy Shironite. Now that means if I were to do this, I would need 1 more. I need 2 Forge of the Skies to generate the 10 Shironite. I need 1 Forge of the Sky to generate 5 Shironite liquid. And I need one more Forge of the Sky to combine the Shiranite and the Gironite liquid in order to generate heavy Shiranite. So that is 4. I need 4 Forge of the Skies in order to generate 1 heavy Shiranite. Now, we know that 4 Forge of the Skies right now are being used to generate the 12 batteries a minute. That is fixed. We can't move it. The limiting factor there is the Originium ore. We can't put in any more Originium ore for this at this stage, so we can't move there at the moment. What's going to happen now then is we have another 8 more Forge of the Skies. If it takes 4 Forge of the Skies to create heavy Shiranite, then the output, if we combine all 8 to generate the heavy Shiranite, is going to be 2 heavy Shiranite every 10 seconds for a total of 12 heavy Shiranite every minute. So that will be 12 every minute, 6 every minute per set of 4 Forges of the Skies. So that will be the strategy for the thing there. So in order to make 1 heavy Shiranite, you need 4 Forge of the Skies to make it consistent. Now, the main question then is, how are we going to work with the Heatonite? We know that the heavy Shiranite, if you just add the acid, it will become liquid heavy Shiranite. Bottle it up, Bob's your uncle, right? But for Heatonite component, on the other hand, and I'm not quite sure about this, but there might be a possibility that Heatonite component might be something we actually sell to this place. I'm not quite sure about this. I'll have to check. Let's take a look at Heatonite first. We definitely, if we want to make a Heatonite component, we need 2 heavy Shiranites. So 1 heavy Shiranite is not enough. We need 2. And we might probably split this. One just purely making heavy Shiranite solution, heavy Shiranite liquid, and the other one doing Heatonite component. So we're splitting it 50-50. So this will end up being, we'll make 6 heavy Shiranite a minute, and then we have this. We can make 1 Heatonite component every 20 seconds is how we could split this. We can focus both into the Heatonite component, which will generate the 1 Heatonite component every 10 seconds. That means 6 Heatonite components every minute. But if we decide to split it, then this will become 3 Heatonite components every minute and 1 heavy Shiranite, 6 heavy Shiranite every minute. So that will be the strategy there. Okay, we have plenty of precipitation acid. Precipitation acid, we don't really need to care about this. Liquid heavy Shiranite, all we need to do is just bottle it in some like ferrium. Is this a ferrium bottle or something? Yeah, we bottle it into ferrium bottles. We have plenty of empty ferrium bottles around the grounds. We can actually use that if need be. Okay, cool. Now, about the Heatonite part. That is the main thing that we need to figure out where to go from here. Okay, so for Heatonite, we first need to refine a bunch more of these cuprium ores. Now, we have cuprium ore right now. We have 120 cuprium ore available right now. So if we have... But the question is, with the addition of the other cuprium ores, how much cuprium are we actually feasibly getting at this point? That is the main question. We have 2 other cuprium places that we are working on right now. 1 high purity, 1 low purity. So that would be 9 every 10 seconds or something like that. Some crap. That is the case. We are generating up to 180 a minute. We are using 120 at the moment. So the main question then is, we have 180 cuprium. What can we do with the 180 cuprium? The one thing that needs to be said before this is that this amount of cuprium, it was actually being used to generate a lot of products before that. So what we were doing with the cuprium was actually generating like the tea or the Yatsen syringe. If we look at the depot and look at Yatsen syringe specifically, we were using 10 cuprium parts to 5 cuprium bottles. 5 cuprium bottles means you need 10 cuprium. 10 cuprium every 10 seconds, which means you need 5 cuprium 10 cuprium every 10 seconds means you need two outputs of cuprium. You need another 2 outputs of cuprium. That is a total of 120 cuprium at the moment. So generating one of these Yatsen syringes requires 120 cuprium in order to generate one every 10 seconds. We have another 60 cuprium here at the moment. That means we have 6 lots. We have 6 lots of cuprium. 6 lots of cuprium that we can output from from the depot. Then the question comes, what can we do about that 6 lots of cuprium? So if we have 4 lots of cuprium, specifically used to create medicine or create Yatsen syringe or Jincao tea. Then what about the other 2 lots of cuprium? What can we do with them? Let's take a look at the notes again. I'm doing some sweaty math here. And there's still one more element to this that we still haven't considered, and that is the zircon. The inert zircon that can be processed back into zeronite solution. What could that effect have on all of this? Now, the only way we would be generating enough to make zeronite solution is through the battery system. There is nothing else right now that is generating the inert zircon, inert zeronite, except battery making at this stage. Is that true? Wait, hold on. Let me think. Let me check that again. Yeah, I see products. I need to... okay, liquid zeronite to zircon effluent, then the inert zircon effluent. So the inert zircon effluent can be recycled to make zircon effluent. But what would be the purpose of zircon effluent? What can we use zircon effluent on? Okay, so first let's look at heatonite parts. We need to generate we need to use 5 heatonite in order to generate 1 heatonite part? What? How do we do that? Okay, so let's view... okay, let's look at this. View the chain. Okay, so... we need some more ferrium powder in order to generate heatonite. Okay, so we have heatonite solution. Okay, so we need acid with cuprium powder. to make cuprium solution. And this cuprium solution can be purified into heatonite. What does it produce? It produces sewage. Okay, so it goes back into as sewage again. So in order to process cuprium, we would be generating sewage. This sewage could be further processed to generate the zircon effluent in a zircon solution. No. Hold on a second. It wasn't Shironite solution for generating heavy Shironite. What was actually happening? If you want to make heavy Shironite, you actually need to use zircon effluent. So that means you actually have to process. You actually have to put Shironite through and process it with sewage in order to create the zircon effluent. And then from there, you have to manage the output of the inert zircon as well as the zircon effluent. Use the zircon effluent to add on to make heavy Shironite. Okay, so yes, it's not 5 Shironite liquid, it's zircon. That means this will also have some inert that means creating heavy Shironite will have some element of inert zircon being generated as well. The question will come down to those who can optimize the factories properly of what to do about the inert zircon effluent once you build this up. How can you introduce further processing in order to expand upon this usage? Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what to do about the inert zircon. 4 inert zircon, when processed, will create 1 zircon effluent, right? We have 12, but not all of these Forge of the Skies are going to... Wait, hold on. It's not the Forge of the Sky that's going to produce zircon effluent. It's the Crucibles that's going to produce the effluent. So then the main question is, how can the reactor crucibles output the zircon, the inert effluent, at such a degree, and how can we use the inert zircon effluent when purified back into zircon in order to apply to all of these areas here, any of these areas here? What can be the use case here? That is the main question that needs to be figured out. Yeah, that will be a very interesting challenge to take. You could, when you purify it, you have water, and you have sewage. The water can be dumped out. It's not really an issue. But what can be done? What else can be done about it? That is the main question that we have to ask. Okay, let me see what else can be done about this. I need to figure out how to make the hetonite components. We know that producing cuprium will generate a bunch of sewage. We have to watch about the sewage there. Okay, view database. 1 part cuprium powder to 1 part precipitation acid will produce 1 cuprium solution. And 4 cuprium solution, when fed together, will produce hetonite solution and precipitation acid. So this acid is currently being regenerated after being used to process it. And then the hetonite solution will be used to 2. You need 2 in order to generate 1 hetonite. Oh, that's a long chain. That's a very long chain. And that will be very time consuming in order to get that. Okay, so it looks like we may actually need to cut down on our generation of cuprium stuff. Because if we need 4 cuprium in order to generate this and the precipitation acid, we actually need 120 cuprium in order to generate the parts at a standard rate. So if we have 120 cuprium, right now we have 120 cuprium to make 1 hetonite solution. We look further, we need 2 hetonite solution in order to generate 1 hetonite. We also need ferrium powder. That's not a lot. Unless we have our unless the amount of cuprium reaches 240 per minute, we are not going to get a stable generation of this. Is what's going to happen. We can only build about 120. So 120 cuprium is actually going to force us to have the cuprium components being generated at a half a rate. That means 3 a minute. Then once the hetonite is done, we need 5 of this in order to generate 10. So trying to generate 5 is basically on a standard rate, which means we need 240. So 120 hetonite is half rate, 120 cuprium is half the rate, and then 240 cuprium is a full rate. If you want to generate cuprium components, you can create hetonite bottles, but why the hell do we need hetonite bottles again? Yeah, why the heck would we need hetonite bottles? Yeah, tell me, why do we need hetonite bottles? And then we create the parts. So if it's half the rate, we will create one hetonite part every 10 seconds. Wait, hold on. And then we need 2 of them, right? In order to generate the hetonite component. At this rate, I think we are going to build it. Unless we get more heat, unless we get more cuprium, we get at least 240 cuprium. We can only generate 3 hetonite components a minute. It's not a lot. Hetonite parts we need in order to make the acid soakers. So yeah, this is going to be very busy. So 120 cuprium for 3 times the hetonite, and then 240 cuprium for 6 times the hetonite, 6 times the hetonite component. So that is the strategy here. That is something that we have to build. Unless there's more areas to mine for cuprium, we can only build at half a rate. The nice thing about what's happening now, though, is that we can actually move to use the 10 Sirenite, 10 Sirenite. We can start moving to make the heavy Sirenite for now. So we have 10 Sirenite being generated, another 10 Sirenite being generated. I think we will just set up another half here to generate the Sirenite zircon effluent. The zircon effluent is going to be the next thing we need. Okay, let's do it. So what we're going to do is we are going to go into our blueprints and we are going to do 2 forge new. Kinda awkward here. Blueprints again. 2 forge new. We're out of Forge of the Skies. How many Forge of the Skies do we have? We have 8. Right? We have 8 Forge of the Skies. We need... I don't know when we'll be able to get 12. Okay, 1, this becomes 2, this becomes 4, this becomes 8. Eight Forge of the Skies. That's problematic. We only have 8 Forge of the Skies here. Yeah, this is going to be problematic. This one, I don't know when we'll be able to get 12. I thought they mentioned that we are going to get 12, but Right now we only have 8. So whatever Shironite that is being produced currently in Chimbo Stockade, we need to reduce it down to 3. So that we can actually generate the heavy Shironite that we need. Okay. Alright, I see. I don't know when we'll be getting 12 though. When will we be getting 12? I don't know. Not at this stage. We don't know. Okay. Alright. Let's say... I think for now, let's stop it here. We'll come back again and continue to explore the area. Actually, let's take a 10-minute break. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Okay. Right. Let's take a further break. We can have a quick chat while we think about things. I'm not exactly sure how much material we're actually going to have access to. We'll need to continue to play through the story mode, unlock more of the maps, I think, in order to figure out what to do about all the things that we have at the moment. My main concern right now is that we are building up a supply of cuprium at this stage. But the cuprium is not currently being used for anything. And that is scary because if and when we hit the cap of cuprium, I won't be able to make any more batteries. It will just grind, the system will completely grind to a halt because there is nothing I can do. I need to use the cuprium that we currently have. That is the most important thing right now. So let's take a look at our that is the top priority right now. We need to find a way to use cuprium so that we don't stuff the depot. Let's check the operation manual, team, key assembly, database. Okay, let's look at Heatonite. What do we need? Oh, with Heatonite, the heavy Shironite. Okay, so we need heavy Shironite in order to make the Heatonite components. What we can do right now is we can first begin by creating a bunch of Heatonite parts. That will be, I think, our first step. And in general, the amount of Heatonite that we are generating should be slow enough so that we can actually generate the Heatonite that we need. Now, if we go back, look up the chain. This is the main area where we need view database. We need 4 of these cuprium solutions in order to and purify them into Heatonite solution. Okay, so let's actually do that now. Let's go up. We've got acid here, so we have easy access to acid. Depot unloader. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so all of this will be churning out the cuprium. Wow, that is a lot of cuprium, and we need to use it. Okay, so we have the cuprium. Now what? We need to shred it. Okay, so we need some shredders. Okay, so we have shredders. Now we need to soil it with acid. Yes. Pump and depot access. We can do a conduit inlet manifold just to make it a bit cleaner. Place it out here. Okay, yep, okay. And now with that, we have double rotation. Production 2, expanded crucible. this up a little bit. Down a little bit. Okay, and a crucible. Alright, excellent. Now, from there we can connect one over here, one over here, one over here, and one over here. Okay, cool, excellent. And now we just need the output. Construct. Yep, excellent. And we place it somewhere over here. Now we can put it slightly outside. That's fine. Stash the production line for this. Okay, and we need a pipe splitter. Okay, and this one. And we have a pipe splitter as well. Excellent. Okay. So that should be how we get the cuprium solution. Now, the cuprium solution, what we will need to do is we will need to split it. So we will need miscellaneous. Where is production 2 separating unit? Or I think it's a purification. Okay, right. With that, we can channel it and then have 2 outputs here. And then once the thing is done, I want to see if we can feed back the acid into the system. I think it's not really a bad idea to feed back the acid. Okay, so now take 1. Logistics pipe converger. Okay. Pipe converger. Okay. And then the yellow on splitter. No, not the splitter. Okay, see ya. Alright, it's time for laundry day, guys. Aha. Cookie. Pipe converger. And then pipe splitter. Okay. Barium powder and Eternite sewage. Okay. Okay. So now we can actually feed back the cuprium solution, the hetonite solution, back into the reactor crucible in order to generate the hetonite. Then the sewage can actually be coughed out afterwards. Okay, so I think this one we will move this again. Okay, so I need a refining. No water. Shredding unit. Actually, we'll move this again. We don't need it coming out from here. Okay, and then move this, refine, and then the shredding unit. Okay, so that will be through a logistics people access, and we will put in a barium ore. Okay, and then this ore goes in here. We can feed back the pipe in there. So that will come up with the cuprium, and it will also produce some sewage, and that sewage can be left. The next part is okay, so we have heatonite. After we do the ferrum powder, we need to process the ferrum, right? So ferrum powder, we get the cuprium, the heatonite, and then we just need to feed the heatonite into the fitting unit to make heatonite pots. That's the main goal. Okay, so I just need to put in a water treatment unit. So that goes into the water treatment plant. And the heatonite can then be fed into a gearing. Is it a gearing unit? We just need to put in some power relays now. No, not gearing unit. It's not the gearing unit, it's the fitting unit. Stash it. Production 1 fitting unit. Okay, fitting unit to there. And that should come up with the goods. And now I just need one more power line. Actually, we need 2 more. Actually, stash. And so let's move this out a bit. Stash. Move. Okay. Kind of fugly, but okay. Stash. Stash. Move. Okay, that should help. Yep, that's perfect. Alright. And now just need to connect the manifold. Excellent. It is connected. We are now moving. Okay, let's see how this works. Cuprium solution. Arknights solution. Nice. Oh, I think we made a mistake here. Stash entire production line. Stash. Stash. Okay, alright. What a mistake. Actually, can we actually flip this around? No, can't. Stash. 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 Can't frigging make a mozza out of this. It's the yellow one. Stash entire production line. Okay. Alright, now it's red. Out there. Just need it to produce one. Sewage. Okay, yellow, we bring the heatonite. And this one, we bring in the sewage. Aha! Wait, hold on. Now we have a bit of an issue here, and that is we need to exit and I'll put it back in here. It controls that. And we do a split. Why do we have a... Why do we have a shunting in the orange? Switch to red. Why is this sleeping? How do I empty it out? Clear fluids, okay. Now, flotation unit, once again. Okay, perfect. Now we are. Now we're moving. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And now we're empty once again. What the hell? Yeah, that choked up. Let's try this again. Okay, so this time the yellow has to go the red zone. Purification unit. Put it back in again. Okay, yeah. Now we're working. Any reason to use expanded crucibles over normal ones? I'm trying to allow for multiple reactions at the same time. Like usually you can do that with the normal crucibles because it has 5 items. You have 8 items here. I would suspect that they might have recipes where they might have more than 2 things at the same time. However, that we haven't actually seen that just yet, Agrox. We are not sure what this might lead to heading forward. Why is there always one Hetonite solution in here? What's going on? You can make 2 different reactions in here. Inside any crucible if you have it. So right now what I'm trying to do is, for God's sake, this Hetonite solution is just stuck in here. I'm trying to purify it so that the cuprium solution can be focused into Hetonite. I'm trying to figure out a way to clear this out. Like I can't figure it out for the life of me. Okay, so if I do this, oh no, I'm not using stack. Why am I using the reactor crucible? I'm supposed to put a purification unit. So let's say we have this Hetonite solution being pumped back into this expanded crucible. So here you can see you can actually output 2 different solutions here. Once it's actually been run, like I have sewage coming out here. I'm going to exit the sewage. So it's doing 2 things. This cuprium Hetonite solution is being broken down into Hetonite as well as sewage here. Here we can actually put out the Hetonite, and while at the same time the precipitation, the ferrium powder is working. Sorry, I think the cuprium powder is working together with the precipitation acid to make cuprium solution, while Hetonite solution is reacting with ferrium powder in order to produce Hetonite as well as the sewage. You can see it here. So cuprium powder and precipitation acid will make cuprium solution. So that is 3 items that you need to track, right? So those 3 items get stored inside the area. What if there's a 3rd fluid output? Right now we only have 2 fluid outputs at any given time. So I don't think we have it. When I said we had 5 spaces to store in the original expanded crucibles. It's just a matter of the inputs coming in as well as the outputs staying inside. They're all inside. And they will keep track of what is inside at any given time. If more than 5 items try and barge in or gets created, it won't work. So you need more spaces like this in the expanded crucible in order to keep track of all the items that has been generated so that you can do the inputs and outputs properly. Yeah. Right now we don't have a third fluid output at this stage, I think. Okay, so with that, I have my fitting unit ready to go, and I'm just going to put out the stuff. I feel like the generation of the Hetonite might be a bit slower than I hoped. We need 2 heat. Oh yeah, because we need 2 Hetonite solution. Right now, in order to generate 1 Hetonite solution, you need 4 cuprium solution. That means you need 4 lots of cuprium. So in order to do 2, you need 8 lots of cuprium. I've not found 8 cuprium places, 8 places to like 8 lots of cuprium at this stage. I'm generating 180 cuprium. That means that's 6 lots. We need 8 lots in order to get 2 Hetonite solutions going in order to generate it. Should I scrap Yarton's Strange A factory? That's a very interesting question. I haven't seen what the level 2 and level 3 of the Cardiac Remediation Station requirements are. Like, what can we trade in order to get the builds? You definitely still need 2 lots of batteries, and in fact that's all you can make, because I have not found any more originium ore locations yet. You see here we have 480 originium ore. 1 Wuling tier 2 battery needs 240 originium ore. I have not found any more originium ore locations yet. Yeah, originium ore is currently the limiting factor here for tier 2 Wuling. Ferrium ore for... Yeah, you also need ferrium ore to generate the zircon, right? But here's the problem. One of the things that is going to happen is we are going to create heavy chironite. We only have 90 ferrium to work with at this stage. The only other way to create heavy chironite... Okay, so if we go back to our database, this is going to be a min-maxing problem. In order to create heavy chironite, you need zircon effluent. You need 5 of them. You need 10 chironite and 5 zircon effluent. That is, these are 3. These 2 make up 3 Forge of the Skies. Then you need another Forge of the Sky to combine these 2 into the 4th one, heavy chironite. Can you remind me again, how many Forge of the Skies we currently have right now? I'm counting 8. I thought we were supposed to have 12, right? I thought we were supposed to have 12 Forge of the Skies for this particular version. So yeah, we need a Forge of the Sky here to create the chironite. We need another way to create chironite here in order to create the zircon effluent. So we need 3 Forge of the Skies plus 1. That's 4 Forge of the Skies. Yeah, is that for future version or is it this version? This version said 8 or 12. Because I'm counting 8 at the moment and I don't see any way to upgrade to 12. Is that true? We're only getting 8 for this version. I recall it's 8 for this version. Okay. Here's the thing though. because we need zircon effluent, one of the things that we could actually do heading forward, inert zircon effluent. Inert zircon effluent, you can actually treat it. No, you don't treat it. You purify it. You take the zircon effluent that was generated through batteries, Forge of the Sky batteries, the Wuling batteries, and you turn them back into zircon effluent. Right now we have four Forge of the Skies which are currently working to create one zircon effluent from the batteries itself. Add that together with the zircon effluent that is being generated from the other Forge of the Sky, you have a total of, I think you have a total of 10. You can get a total of, you could get up to 60 zircon effluent per minute. But it's a bit awkward because if you want to create heavy Shurenite, you just need 5. So you need a 2-to-1 ratio of Shurenite to zircon effluent in order to do this. You don't need extra. So I'm not quite sure what the purpose of purifying zircon effluent will have in terms of min-maxing. This is a question that I'm trying to figure out, and I'm wondering what could be the purpose of cleaning the inert zircon back into zircon effluent. What could be the use of that? That is the question that's still lingering in my mind. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Infinite ore patches. In a way, it sort of follows the track of it's like a daily thing. Build a bat factory, abandon it, and move somewhere else. But yeah, I mean, this is a live service game, and it's also a gacha game. The way they are doing it is such that, if everyone is able to generate all sorts of things very quickly and very heavily, I think it provides like an unfairness that the developers or the designers sort of don't really quite like, but maybe that's just me. But it's a weird thing because there was a discussion about this, about how this game does not play well to both extremes of gaming in general. So you have one extreme which is like very pay like the free to play sort of gacha market, that is if you spend a lot you get very powerful, and then you get you go crazy with the fights and all that. And then on the other side you have people who are like, I would like to pay one shot in order to get the entire game entirely. That, I think this game tried to sort of bridge this particular gap, but in a sense it doesn't really appeal very well to both ends, so it ends up in this weird situation where people are like complaining about completely different things, and I think the developers aren't exactly sure which side to pivot to in order to make people happy. It's actually quite funny, but I actually wonder, right, if this could be the game that actually sort of bridged that community. I do not think they appeal to one-time game purchases at all. I would think so, right? But there was that discussion about whether or not this is this targeted to anyone in particular, and it seems to be like a shotgun spray to every single thing they can hit. So yeah. Okay, but yeah, my main concern right now is how much cuprium are we actually going to mine? We have 180 cuprium right now. I have 60 sitting on the side, which is not actually being used. I have 120 being used currently in order to generate the batteries. That 120 cuprium at the moment, if I do not use it, the entire system is going to get clogged and I won't be able to make my batteries. So I have to use the cuprium somehow. I have another spare 60 cuprium ore that's just sitting there somewhere right now. The main question is, am I going to find more cuprium ore heading forward? And if I do find that cuprium ore, how much am I actually gonna get? If I can get 240 ore per minute, I think we are at a good flat baseline. If it is 180, then some things will have to go at half speed. I haven't unlocked all the spaces yet in this in Wuling, so I wouldn't know if there's more ore to be found at this point in time. Ketonite solution. Yeah, it's crazy. This is gonna be very crazy. I don't know what I still don't know what to do about this. Does raising outpost level unlocks extra ore mining spots? Outpost level. Outpost level, no. What gets upgraded is if you go to regional development. The regional development level determines the mineral purity increase. That increases the amount of ore that actually gets mined from those locations. So yeah, mineral purity increase. And they also say like particular regions where the mineral purity actually increases. If I look here, marker stone, there's nothing here for, okay, there was supposed to be 2 maps that were supposed to be released this version. The marker stone as well as the test site. There is nothing here that says that that I can see that says mineral purity increase for test site, unknown region, zipline placement, protocol capacity increase, combat facility placement increase, mineral purity increase. This is only for marker stone. Do we have any mining sites in the test site? No, right? I assume no. It doesn't look like here it says that there's any increase to mineral purity increase, which might somewhat mean that there is no ore veins to mine there. I think that's what it means. The tiny island is a second map, right? So yeah. So we have the mineral purity increase for marker stone already. Is there going to be more ore? And if there's going to be more ore, the question is, are we going to see 240 cuprium? If we can see 240 cuprium, then the way we generate the hetonite components and is going to be much smoother and is going to run at normal speed. Then all you need to do is try and figure out whether or not you want to pivot towards building heavy Chironite, or do you want to pivot towards building cuprium components. But there will also be a bit of a trick, because once that is done, I do not know if just selling batteries. Right now my setup is I'm selling batteries only. I do not have a capability to build out Yachten syringe or T builds at the moment, so I'm not selling extra. Is batteries going to be enough to sort of deal with leveling up all the locations, or running out the stock builds for both locations? If that is not the case, then we might have to shift some of that capability of using cuprium to create cuprium components into cuprium to make tea or syringe products, and that will be that will hurt the cuprium component build at this stage. It will be interesting to see where this is going. Yeah, I completely stopped my Yachten syringe builds already. Actually, I still need to I really need to build out the heavy Shiranite now. Okay, so my next stop is to try and build heavy Shiranite. Wait, why is there a choke? What? Why? Why is it choked up? Just output it. Just output it. Every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds. I don't even know if batteries will be enough for stockade outpost. Batteries is enough for stockade outpost. I've overcapped on it. I've reached the bottom already with the stockade outpost. The reason why there's like a bunch of it here because I was thinking that this outpost was going to become level 4, so I just basically like stocked a bunch of batteries, maxed out the number here. I was hoping to sell it in one go to sort of max out the level 4, level 3 bar and then get into level 4, but no, level 4 is not a thing. Level 4 is not a thing. All the storage units I used to put all the batteries in were for naught. God damn it, you freaking protocol stash storage mode. No. By the way, actually storing 300 batteries in protocol stash. I guess one more version and then we'll, I don't know. I don't know how much they're going for. I don't know how many versions they're going for. This is not like Genshin where they have like a 42-day turnover for each update. So basically it's like you have some consistency on which version is going to be the last version. Right now it seems like the way the updates are working for Enfield is that, you know, sometimes it's 6 weeks, sometimes it's 5 weeks, sometimes it's 7 weeks. We're not sure exactly how many versions before Wuling is truly done, right? We're not quite sure. I don't know what's in the heads of the developers when it comes to this particular thing. This is something we have to figure out. Okay, so the Cuprium parts are being generated slowly, which is good. That means I can relax, wait until this really maxes out at a slow pace. And yeah, I should have enough space. Now, I'm going to go back to Sky King Flats. The main thing I want to do about Sky King Flats is to generate the heavy Shiranite that I need. Then once we generate the heavy Shiranite, we can create the heavy Shiranite fluid and then work it out from there. So Sky King Flats, I'm going to use it as my dedicated generation of heavy Shiranite for, at this stage. It's currently just generating Shiranite and I have to go and adjust it. I bet next update is 12, third outpost, max outpost level 4, last and component for Wuling. We'll have to see. I mean, that's the thing. Oh, by the way, if you're quite interested in how I did this, my blueprint. I have a blueprint here, which is creator ID. I can submit it for review. So 2 forged new, and 2 forged 1 powder. So 2 forged new is what you're seeing here. So you have a planting unit here, 2 parts of sand leaf here, another planting unit here, And then you have all the grinding units all coming together into the two Forge of the Skies to create the Shiranite, right? And then two Forge 1 leaf is you remove one of the seed picking units and you replace it with one side which is producing like sand powder, and you keep this one area here for seed picking. So all this spare sand leaf gets put in the protocol stash, which is a bit unnecessary. Okay, so this is the plan. We need to create a... We want to create a... We need 6 grinding units in order to create the Shiranite and the Zircon effluent that we need in order to generate the heavy Shiranite. Then we move one of the Forge of the Skies out of the way in order for the heavy Shiranite to be generated. So I just need to remove one side. Also, this sand leaf can actually move. Okay, alright. So I will leave this planting area here. I just need one section here. Yeah, okay, alright. This is so much of a chore. This is so hard. Stash entire production line, stash entire production line. Block action, stash, stash. Okay. And now block action, move, 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 move. I will move the seed picking units as well. Don't need them. Don't need this. Or is there a sandbox where you can create prototype factories? You're talking about in the game itself, is it? You're talking about in the game itself. I would like that too, actually. If you can like have just a simulated area, you just build as much as you want, save it, and then do it. You already have sandbox areas, like for instance the tutorials that were being done for the factory stuff. So if we have more of that, we could actually see a lot more things being built. We'll stash this. Yeah, this is a stash. Big stash. Big stash. Okay. Alright, so we have one Forge of the Sky. Now, the main thing is these two will be channeled. Okay, so we'll stash this. We'll stash this. I'm going to move the outputs here. In, up, not there. Stash. And move the output here. In here. Okay, so now I just need to stash entire production line. Stash entire production line. Stash entire production line. Excessive items destroyed. No. Okay. I don't need the shredding unit. Stash. Okay. Then I can just keep it to this one corner here. Oh, it's a mod. Okay, I see. Okay, so let's move this. Move. Okay, and then 2 shreds. 2 shreds, you say? How was his wife? 2 shreds, you say? Someone posted a funny picture of a Gijinka of like sand leaf in Reddit. And, and everyone was like, oh, time to shred her. And so how's his wife? It's 2 shreds, you say? It was absolutely hilarious. Stash entire production line. Yeah, okay, bulk action. We're gonna move this. Okay. I don't think it's a... I mean, I'm sure it's a Futurama joke, but... oh dear. Now I'm in a bit of a tizzy. I'm gonna need to move this. We will... Okay, I'll tell you what. Stash entire production line. Move this here. Okay, now this, I'm going to move it here so that it comes out the other end. Actually, we can keep this a little simpler and do it like so. Okay. And now we need to move these refining units in position. Okay, one out and one in. Okay, so that would go here, and this one will go here. Oh, nope. Stash. This one will go here. Yep, okay. Stash. Stash. Where are you from, by the way? Haven't seen people around these parts. So yeah. Good to have you around. Overlay. Nice. Can move this a bit. It's a secret. Ooh, secret. Okay. I'm going to put another depot unloader. 2 actually. This one is for the sand leaf. Oh god. No, not like this. No, I can only click the freaking pipes. Not like that. Not like this. Sand leaf. Powder, 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 powder. Play American Europe server. Okay, that's cool. I think I'm playing the Asian server, if I remember correctly. So yeah. Alright, let's see. Transport belt. Okay, and we'll overlay this. Yeah, boy, there we go. Aha. Nice. Okay, so that is being ground down. And now the Forge of the Sky. I can put it here. Doesn't have to go all the way there. Stash the entire production line. Instead, what we'll do is we'll branch off here. Where is the pipe splitter? Okay. Ah, no, not the Shunite pile. Move. Get out of the way. Out. Out, I tell you. Okay, so that will go in here. This will go in there. Water will go... No. It needs to move a bit. Thank you. That goes into Forge of the Sky. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, it's stuff. Okay. Let's see. Move. Into hockeys. If I can move this a little bit to the right, that would be nice. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And this one, I'll move it down like so. Perfect. Okay. I can pull for Fang Yi now. Oh. Are you looking to pull on the joint banner, which is after Fang Yi? The one with the 4 6 stars. I'm actually curious what your thoughts are on it. I've seen it plenty of times in like what's it called? No, I got extremely lucky in gacha. You and me both. Unfortunately, I have everyone except Gilberta, and while I would like Gilberta, I think I'm gonna sit this out a little bit. Oh, missing Rossi, yeah, that'll go. Okay, what am I missing? Oh yeah, shoot, I forgot. I can't put the Torch of the Sky here. I have to put all the Shiranite, bring it back into the Cardiac Remediation Station because that's where all the acid is. That's the only place I can do it, so I have to stash this. Damn it. Can't do sheesh. Okay. Alright, we're feeding it back in. Cries. Alright, so we're going to take this 3 Shiranite and then going into the other location to sort of feed it. Alright. Alright. This protocol stash is coughing up all the sand leaf powder, right? It's the sand leaf powder. Alright, cool. Alright, let's move back into marker stone. No. Surprisingly, no. Okay, so let's see. Now we have... Okay, so we have 3 parts of Shiranite. That's the main thing that we need to know. Depot access, depot unloader, so 3 parts Shiranite. And one of the Shiranite has to be post-processed using a crucible in order to generate the zircon effluent. I'm doing this just to fill up the time because, like, you know, I hate coding. I hate coding, but for some odd reason, my hatred of coding, even though I'm decent at coding, is like I just don't want to learn too much. It's weird. It's very weird for me. Let's see. I need water. Water. Okay, that feeds it in there. The water is fed in here. Thank you very much. So that should create our... What's it called? That's the Shiranite liquid. And you know what? I don't need to process more cupria. I have my sewage right here. I have my sewage right here. Okay. I see. I'm seeing it now. Okay. Reactor crucible. I just need another reactor crucible. This is going to be stashed. Stash the entire production line. Instead, this is going to be channeled all the way in here. Okay. No, not there. Not there. It's supposed to be all the way in here. Yes. Yes, in here. Okay. then the output of this goes into here, and what comes out is the zircon effluent, as well as the zircon. And all we need now is another Forge of the Sky. Which way though? Annoying. Whatevs. I'll do it like that. Okay. Move. My factory. Isn't all our factories spaghetti? Isn't all our factories spaghetti? Freaking can't separate code based on classes. No. Okay, and then that should output our heavy Shiranite. Alright, let's test this out. It's time to test this theory. Very messy spaghetti. Okay. Good. Where is my... Where is it? Where is it? Where's my Shiranite? I need my Shiranite. Okay. Shiranite. Okay. That is orange coated. Yes, good. There is a yellow, so this as the zircon effluent gets sent out there, and the where is it? Water treatment unit. Okay. That is treating the orange stuff. Inert zircon effluent. Yeah! We did it! Heavy Shiranite! Aha! Alrighty. Alright. Actually, this looks kinda ass. Stash. Reconnecting this. We're reconnecting this back in here. And this one, we're just going to make one long line back in here. Shiranite, we got it. We got him. Okay, so the heavy Shiranite is going to be important for when we are going to create a lot of the heavy Shiranite liquid for exploration purposes. So I'm going to stock up a bunch of this. Right now my strategy is use the cuprium that is being used, that has been generated from the battery. Because if I don't use the cuprium stocks up in the depot. If it gets maxed out, the batteries don't get moving. So use the cuprium. And that cuprium currently is being used to generate these hetonite and the hetonite parts. The hetonite parts can be changed up into hetonite components later. So that part I can build out later once we have the build for this. At the same time, since we have another Forge of the Skies, I'm using this opportunity to build out the heavy Shiranite and stock up on heavy Shiranite. I know that heavy Shiranite is going to be especially important when it comes to a lot of the exploration areas later down the road. So this is something that I'm creating for now. I will change that into heavy Shiranite fluid later and store them in like bottles or something like that. I can actually do that now, one by one. I think I explored everywhere that's available. I haven't noticed any heavy blight. Maybe I missed something. where there's like time dated areas. So like the only heavy blight area that you would be able to see is like somewhere here. There is a bridge here. I can show you exactly what that looks like. So if we go, oh, I'm not gonna fight them.
Hey.
There might be more coming up, but I think that goes in some of the quests. So it's not this one. So we go rush in over here. Here, there's this blue active light here. Now, if I decided to use normal liquid Shironite to blast this, backpack is spraying stop. Backpack is full. Oh no! Damn it! I was about to showcase that. But if you try to spray this, it won't really do much damage. Like, it won't help you uncover the core easily enough because it's too active and it replenishes itself too quickly. There's a bunch of stuff over there that I would like to go and check out, but unfortunately I don't have it. So I have to use the liquid Shironite in order to do this. For now, it's this one place. I think there might be more, but I'll have to check. We'll have to see how it goes. Okay, so I'm going back to the location. Yeah, so once this location opens and once this location I explore, maybe I might be able to get some more stuff. I'm going to stonk up on all the Shironite solution, heavy Shironite for now. Aha! All right, piss bath. Let's go. Okay. For heavy Shironite, let me double check how much heavy Shironite is being sold for. 27. Okay. And currently we are generating about the same as Yatsen Syringe. Interesting, okay. Right now the Cardiac Remediation Station is not taking up level 2 batteries. Only level 1. Yatsen Syringe, yes. Heavy Shironite, yes. So right now I have another 60 Cuprium left to spend. And I'm trying to figure out where to do this. The Cuprium can be used to spend on generating the Yatsen syringes or tea, but that's going to be at half the rate. So it's going to be 15 a minute rather than 30 a minute as normal. No, it's not 15 a minute. What am I talking about? It's 3 a minute, not 6 a minute. So it's going to be 3 a minute if you try and make Yatsen syringes with the left remaining Cuprium ore. But that can be useful to sort of top up, I think, when it comes to these things. What in the world is happening here? There's a Forge of the Sky is taking up the Zircon effluent very slowly. What the heck's happening here? It doesn't feel slow for some reason. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, did you manage to find any new ore locations there? Were there any new ore locations in those clouded areas? No, yeah, I thought so. So yeah, it seems like we're stuck with 180. I think 180 cuprium is what we're currently working with. So 180 cuprium means you have another 60 cuprium. You need to try and figure out what to do with that 60 cuprium then. Is the amount of sewage that I'm generating from this enough to sustain this? I guess the main question. I think it should be. Yeah, it should be enough to sustain this. Yeah. Because here it's generating the sewage at 2 a minute. Yeah, 2 seconds. 1 every 2 seconds, so it should be enough. Yeah. Okay, cool. All the outputs are well connected. So let's see the pipe the pipe craziness. Oh yeah, the water treatment unit can actually be stashed. Okay. So yeah, when they showed a bunch of pipes during the what is it, the dev log for version 1.2, they showed a lot of pipes. Like this is like half the pipes that they showed in the dev log, but yeah. Why does it feel like my forge is slow? The zircon effluent is not being generated fast enough. Why? What the heck is happening here? Is it be... That can't be right. Am I seeing things, or is the generation of sewage not fast enough? Or is it because the expanded crucible is working quite slowly when it comes to mixing these formulas? I'm not quite sure. We have this plus precipitation acid to make cuprium solution, and that's being generated. That's not a problem. And then we have the ketonite solution being generated. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Or is it because there's too much like acid in the system? It might be that there might be too much acid in the system. It could be the acid actually. If that is the case, let me stash. And what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put this into... I'm going to see if this is going to be more consistent. Conduct inlet. Okay, and I'm going to pump it back out here. there is going to be a, what is it called? Fluid supply unit. And pump it back. Move this. And I'm going to reconnect it. I'm gonna see if this actually improves the efficiency. Maybe there's too much acid in the system, that's why it's blocked. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to check. When you open Wuling region, you can see repair logic among the loot tables. I wonder where's that located? Repair logic. You mean the one where you use a piece in order to fix like robots, right? Is that what you're talking about? I'm not quite sure where that is. That's not water, bro. That is not water. Facility detail. Okay, does that improve efficiency? Or am I seeing things? It's coming out at like 1 every 4 seconds. Why is it coming out? 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is it coming out once every 4 seconds? And why is it... Yeah. Why is it coming out at once every 4 seconds? What the heck's happening here? I'm not exactly sure where the... if you're talking about new ones, I don't know. I don't know if there's any new ones yet. I haven't seen anything that requires a new part just yet. I still need to explore a little bit more. So I can't give you an answer at this stage. Gonna pull for leak lady. Is there anything that still requires this? Yeah, it feels kind of slow for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why is it slowing down to half the speed. It's kind of confusing here. Am I doing something wrong? Okay, so yellow is going 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. Outputs are red. 3, 4. That gets fed in here, that's fine. The output gets pumped back out into here. And the fluid gets pumped back in here. It's like it's not actually... 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh yeah, it's because it needs 2. I forgot. That's why it was going at half the speed. I keep forgetting it's running at half the speed. That's why, if it's running at half the speed, it's not actually going to work. So the amount of sludge that is in here is actually half of that. It means we need to make more sludge. Yeah, I want to increase my output of the heavy Shiranite at least. The way to do this is to probably make more parts like this. We can make more of those, I think would be good. Currently is generating at 1 every 4 seconds. It's not very efficient. I need to generate more sewage in order for the Shiranite to flow, heavy Shiranite to be produced more efficiently. One way I can do that is to bottle up the sewage from downstream and then try and push it upwards. What's the best way to move some sewage back into the system? Okay, I think I know. This prop's gonna be a little bit janky, but I think we can do this. Ha! 68 pulls her weapon in 20. Ooh! Congrats. Okay, so I have a problem. And that is the amount of sewage that is being generated from the other location is not enough to power up my generation of heavy Shiranite. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of karate and package and do a little bit of packaging of sewage. This is gonna be stupid, but okay. I will need to pipe this. Okay. I just need bottles. Some form of bottles. Okay, and depot unloader 1 down. Let's place that. Okay, now I just need some bottle. Got plenty of that. This is gonna be funny SF. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be absolutely hilarious. This is gonna be absolutely hilarious. Watch this. This is the weirdest thing I've ever done. Okay. Now, where's the input for that? Up there? Okay, perfect. Production. Where is that sewage bottle? Yes, there it is. Okay. Now, I just need the separator. Okay, so that is separated. That is actually, move this. This is the stupidest idea I've ever come up with. Where is it? Where is it? Pipe converter. This is the stupidest idea I've ever come up with. Brought 1. These are gonna be some dirty bottles. Whoever is drinking out of this again is going to be in for a rude shock. Okay, that should feed the system. More! And just for kicks, I think we'll retire this line and just feed it back into the cleaning unit. Don't need this. Yeah, the amount of sewage that's generated from this is at half the rate. It's not enough to sort of power the amount of heavy Shiranite that is needed in order for this to work. See, now it's stabilized already. We are able to generate the heavy Shiranite at a consistent rate now. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh. Yeah, it's more consistent now. It's much more consistent. Much more consistent. 2, 4, 6, 8. Triangles, we are done. Yeah, okay. Good. Alright, we solved that problem. Alright. If it sounds stupid, but it works, it ain't stupid. This one's running at half the speed, so, well, can't really do much about it. The next thing I need to do is to figure out what to do with the extra 60 cuprium. The most probable answer is going to use it to enhance this, or gonna use it for half speed of generating medicine or syringes or tea. Is the basic plan here. Okay, but with that solved, I'm quite happy. We can pause here for now. I have a further stream later on tonight to continue on with the main storyline. I haven't done the I haven't completed the main storyline just yet. So hopefully this can be done properly. Hold on, actually, give me a second before that. I'm just going to do the smart thing, stash and type production thing. I'm going to resource. Where is the converger? I'm just gonna converge. Okay, perfect, excellent. Now we don't need to worry about this thing. Okay, cool, excellent, that's great. Yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. So this piss can actually be fed back in here. I don't think there is any issue. Bolt action. No. Pipe splitter. I don't think there will be an issue with it slowing down. With the piss water actually slowing down, we should be fine. Alright. Cool. That's it. Yeah, that's it for the stream, I guess, for now. Wait, that's before that. To sort of partially celebrate this achievement in technological engineering. Gonna pick up my credits first. Purchase. Purchase. I don't want to see anything other than 75%. Refresh now. Let's see. Yay, Arsenal tickets. Woo. Okay, cool. We'll refresh once we go back to Lijiang and get some more of those credits. Originium bundles. Let's do a couple of polls for Zhuang Fangyi, just to finish off. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Zhuang Fangyi. Here we go. Come on. I need some new pair of shoes. Yellowed. And it was all yellow. Only one.
Why do I have to do... Captain Akakuri of O knowledge most ancient, lead us
Zaihi.
not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of
Zaihi, I
malice.
think she's a
I
potential
am
3 or
Zaihi,
4 at the moment.
Administrator. May you be enlightened.
Any potentials for Zaihi will be good for my cryo teams that I have. So it will be good to have her around.
Contemplation, computation, utterance, abandonment.
Okay, alright. Amp effect is increased. Nice. Okay. Let's do another 30 more pulls, including the urgent recruitment, see what happens. Okay, let's do this. 2. It's still yellow. Okay, so let's see what happens. One, 2, 3. Okay, early.
Well, well, look who it is.
Already maxed out
the
Avi winner.
legendary Administrator. I think.
Already maxed out Avi
Am
winner.
I looking all right from this angle?
Okay. 380. Yep. Okay. Let's keep it going. Another 10 more for the urgent recruitment. Let's do this. Yellows. Another 1 only. At this rate, I don't really need to see who I get, which 5 stars I got, because I have most of them max potential already anyway.
I'm your operator from Rhodes Island. Codename Snowshine.
Snowshine, okay. Like, yeah, Snowshine I already maxed out. So, before I do the 40 pull, let me just quickly check my 5 stars. 5 star, hot max.
Need defensive cover?
Yeah. Hot max.
I hate and where are we headed?
Hot max.
Original will
of
carve
course
a
not
path
max.
for contemplation.
1 pot
computation.
away. 1 pot away.
What a beautiful
Done. 1 done.
Path
And then done.
Operator
And then done. Done.
Come
Done.
on,
So the
let me
only
do
2
something
that I
for
don't have
Enfield.
max pot
Wanna
is
come snowboarding?
Empty wallet.
Wolfguard.
I
and
offer
Zaihi.
today's dialogue and
Once those 2 are max
contemplation
pot, I don't
to
really
you
need to
in
look through what
reverence.
5 stars I get, but I would like to see more. We definitely would like to see more 4 and 5 stars in the game. Would be a lot of fun to see more of that happening. Okay, last roll of the dice for now. We will continue with the stream later in about a couple hours time. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's do it. Yellow. So no dice yet. I don't think I'm looking to pull for Gilberta, so yeah. Oh well. Let's see what my 5 star is. 4, 5, 6,
And
7,
catch.
8,
Up.
9, 10.
Greetings.
Snowshine
The
again.
operator
I
from
already
Rhodes
have
Island.
Snowshine max.
Codename Snowshine. Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Okay, that's it. Alright, 38, 380 arsenal tokens. 47 more attempts for a 6 star. Arsenal exchange says nothing really for me to. Actually, I have a lot. 5,000. But it's 5 holes, so it's like meh. Sunder Prince. Strength, crit rate, and final strike. The wielder gains attack with the wielder. It's also the attack increase gained and buff the final strike so that it deals stagger plus 33.6% to the enemy. Could be good with definitely someone like Last Right could actually use this, or the Pan, definitely. So those two can definitely use that particular weapon. It is not a bad idea to get that weapon. I don't think I have it. I don't have any 6-star claymores at this stage. Yeah, I don't have any 6-star claymores. 6-star claymores is not something I have at the moment.
Over here.
Strength and will.
You get a job from it?
Agility, strength,
Over here, and
intel, agility,
Oh, I'm bringing quite a few things.
agility,
for some bad
intellect,
luck this time.
guns. This one is strength, agility, intel, agility, agility, strength.
Finally.
Last right.
The training must continue. I must master this power.
Okay, alright, cool. I'm done. So we'll leave it at that for now, and we'll continue this stream in a few hours' time. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, and subscribe to the channel. The subscribe button is right there. Hit it when you can. And if you have any, if you'd like to support me further, I have a link to my Ko-Fi down in the description. Take a look at it, and I appreciate all your support. If you have any recommendations for ways to improve the stream, do let me know. And if you have any recommendations for ways of games that you'd like me to try out as well, do let me know in the comments below. I'm happy to take a look and see through it. Alright, that'll be it for me today, guys. Thank you, guys. I'll see you guys in a few hours for more Arknights Endfield, where we're gonna continue the story mission for Wuling. We'll see where this one goes. Until then, peace out.